Right, microphone. I'm actually not really feeling like making the releaser today. Oh wow, that's a lot of bit rate. What is the encoder looking like? Holy smokes. It's the recording's at 400 megabits now. So OBS updated and the bitrate limit they previously had is no longer in place. You can now type higher numbers. Um, I mean, the encoder is doing fine at the moment. You could see it drop there because this scene is less complex to encode. It still shoves an insane amount of bandwidth everywhere. Oh yeah, Oven Media Engine. So I am back on YouTube live. It took 4 tries to get that software working again. That is not a happy software. It only works in very specific situations. Everything must be just right, otherwise it just refuses to work. It like makes me want to write my own streaming software in Rust. Honestly, I'd rather like look at that today. I'm almost certain that I would fail to make something like that, but I mean, like it took me 10 years to get started with a game engine and many, many tries. I don't really have time to work on it. Like, it would probably take many, many hours to make. But, like, my own thing. I don't know. Would be a cool product. It's one of the things, like, I know I say all the time, like, what if I would. No, this is it. I wish I could split into like 100 different people and work on 100 things at once. There's so much stuff I want to do, and there's only 24 hours in a day. Even more restrictive than that is like the effort I have for each day. It ends. What army exactly? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's Friday. I don't really feel like making the releaser. It's not super important right now. The website needs some updates, and it's sort of blocked on other things. I can make the releaser later. Let's see. So this will be like a Git project. Um, what would it be called? Multiplex. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Do some research. Not bad. Wait, C++. 3 threads per sender, 5 threads per receiver. What? Uh, is it there? Oh. Okay, this guy also has one. 4 years ago. That's worse. Hmm. 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 So it's not published anywhere? I mean, it's more recently updated. Oof. Okay. Okay. So this whole thing could be done with um FFmpeg. So I would just need SRT server as like a listener, and then it could like spawn an FFmpeg thread, and then FFmpeg could do everything else. Would that be kind of boring? So like what I would like would be SRT input, and then SRT input, and then video conversion with Vulkan video, because just because, and then Twitch requires RTMP output, and then YouTube can do HLS output, but like that's worse latency. And then like file output would be good as well. And then like a post stream transcode job. I really like Oven Media Engine. I like how I have to like start the stream and stop the stream, and then it also has like scriptability where you can like trigger something to happen when you stop the stream. So I could conceivably have like a transcode job that like finds all the files. If the stream crashed like 4 times, it'd be like, ah, yes, these are the 4 stream files, and it would stitch them all together into a final encode. There's so much. Okay, so RML 1 year ago, 5 months ago. Je. Uh, I think this project was renamed. There's a bunch of yeah. Oh. Oof. 3 weeks ago. Okay, when the hell is this? Hmm. Push. Okay. Hmm. Yes. So it kind of looks like this doesn't do transcoding, which fair. The protocol support is pretty neat. So I feel like this is the most RTMP server. Okay, so this is listening for RTMP. That's super cool. Client. Command. With the termination. Oh, is this clap? Oh, okay. I see. I was like, what is going on? Exit. What detonation is that? Oh. You can just exit at any time. I guess that's different than a panic. GitHub. Pull. So this is downloading. Push. Where's the producer? Streams Hub. I see. A Streams Hub, of course. And where's that? Okay. I think the easiest thing to do would be to just like wrap FFmpeg. The problem is I don't know the FFmpeg like C API or C. Like I know FFmpeg command line interface very well. I could write a command that streams my screen with FFmpeg to both Twitch and YouTube. I could do that. But if I have like a SRT server receiving a stream from OBS in software, I wouldn't know how to like, I don't know, like zero copy the stream over to FFmpeg. Ideally, it would go like, oh, there's a stream coming in. FFmpeg, take a look at this. And then it would work. So that's receive. So this is sending a stream. I want to receive a stream. So presumably you could just do it. Sure. I wonder if you can just like spawn it and have it always listening. Oh, the other one was bindings, I see. Okay, it's this is not production ready. Oh. Okay, how do I do this? Is that allowed? I forget how to do this. Let's see what it calls itself in the repo. Oh dear. Oh, so look at that. receive SRT. You can just go yoink. Really, that's all I need. I just need... Do I need a proxy server? Relay server? I don't know. I wonder if I would like try to connect. I mean, so apparently I can just do this. But that also means I would need to like build FFmpeg with all the gooby stuff. Could probably use the encode container. Null. Receiver which acts as a caller. What is the thing in the thing? Stream. Nothing. Okay. Oof. Waits for connections. Could I literally just use FFmpeg? I could have a little service file. Systemd service. That's just keeps FFmpeg running. Potentially. I don't know if that would work. Well, my stream is working. So that's good. Blah. Okay, what happens? Right. Okay. So it's just not. No. Are you using dual or single GPU pass-through at all for running Roblox? This computer has 2 GPUs at the moment. There's several ways to make it work. So you can just run it directly using the Sober project, and that's like running the Android version directly on Linux. Has very good performance, but it's not open source, so I don't really want to trust it with my main account, because like the creator could just put malicious code in and steal everyone's accounts at a moment's notice. So not a fan of not open source. The the other thing is to have a virtual machine. What's the thing? And this is using the second GPU. So we can see. I've got that one. So it's the virtual machine is using this one, and then the host is using this. So this is what's running OBS and stuff. So this is a program called Looking Glass. This thing that does a video frame relay between the virtual machine and the host operating system, and it's very nice, but not quite good enough for like gaming with low latency and smoothness. So like I can tell that it's like choppy and slightly delayed, but I can also just directly plug in the monitor and it's like I'm actually using Windows. No way, but with none of the downsides. What are the downsides? Oh, I hit that. What the heck? Alright, there's a 0% chance I beat this map. Oh! Yeah, it's kind of like I'm playing on a long string. The mouse pad. Yeah, so I'm using dual GPU, GPU PCI pass-through. So how long is this? Setting it out. Released 2 days ago. Well, I don't really plan to use this right now. Nice. Great job. I actually closed it. It didn't crash. What did it say? Windows clean boot. I love this part where I can just like click shut down on stream. That's very fun to me. Okay, yeah, this is the stuff. Protocol. Oh, I see. Oof. Okay. So I probably want this. Let's try that. No way. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, is this an example? Quell doc test main. Quick start. Sender future. Why don't we bust this into in the editor? Yeah. Kind of like, oh, Rust. No way. Huh? Okay, so if I have this code, bytes, sure thing. Okay, sure. Uh, okay, then we want futures and bytes, I guess. Cool. Okay, what is that? Send all. Enter. 1, 2, 3. Ugh. What? Send and receive. Okay, so this is like this is like a circle. This is an example of how you use it in a circle. So it's like, I'm the sender. I'm the receiver. We're the SRT sender receiver brothers. Bytes. B. B. I. What? B. And you're like, no. Can you do like B dot bytes? Yeah, like what? Oh, that's a iterator. Okay, as bytes. Okay, it doesn't like that. What the tarnation is a bytes. Pointer length data v table. Hmm. I don't. Whoa. Oh. Function pointers. Why? SSH. Roblox on Mac. Dual booting Windows for games. I mean, that works too. The virtual machine is definitely hard to set up, but I set it up 4 years ago, and it broke for the first time like a month ago, or no, I think it was like 3 weeks ago. And what happened was there was an update to the software that changed the boot file name, and I don't know why they would do that. Like, why would they make an update that breaks the virtual machine? Because like they hadn't done that in 4 years. So I just need to rename the file and provide a template. But like, as a user, I should not need to do that. So I definitely see that as sort of a failure of the virtual machine. This is the master guide for how to do it, but like at one point I knew how to do this, and I could like kind of set it up and do it, but yeah, so it's so long because there's so many gotchas, and it lists all sorts of like troubleshooting stuff, like performance tuning, so you can like pin certain CPU cores to it. For example, I have a 5950X is my processor, and it has two CCDs. So it's like a cluster of CPU cores and another cluster of CPU cores. So it's 8 cores. And what I do is I assign one cluster to the virtual machine. And so all of the processing it does doesn't need to cross over to the other one. And it's like moderately faster that way. And then that leaves an entire, it's really fun because like the last CPU I had was an 8 core CPU. So it's literally like I upgraded to 2 of them, and I'm using one as the host operating system and one for the virtual machine guest operating system. It's like very pleasing to think about. And it's like I assigned an entire computer to both. Fun stuff. What was I looking at? I was like looking at bytes. Like why is there a vtable in bytes? I don't really know exactly what a vtable is. I mean, from the type signature, I can surmise that it's a struct of function pointers. But why would you want function pointers instead of um, impulse. I don't get it. A unique reference to a contiguous slice of memory. Contiguous slice of memory. Why is that not just a slice of U8? I don't get it. Can be thought of as containing a an offset into buff, a slice length, and a guarantee that no other what for the same what overlaps. Overlaps with its slice. Oh. So it's like just some bytes, and the idea is to be able to slice it mutably without overlapping at multiple times at once. So that's why it's all like unsafe. Oof. Static. No way. Static. Yeah, I don't understand why it can't just have impulse on the object. It must be because of like the atomic pointer. It must be doing something whack. False. Oh. What the tarnation? Promotable even. Owned. Promotable. Okay. Okay. So they want us be able to swap out the functions from underneath. What the tarnation does this mean? Even. Even? Huh? This is a great song. I'm so distracted, but like I don't have a lot of work to do at the moment. It's mostly I mean if I knew how to do websites. F. Bruh. F. Why? What I don't understand is okay. What if chat can tell me? Immutable by design. Okay, cloning, reference counting. Yeah, but like, why wouldn't you just do arc then? Um, yeah, like vec. Immutable, shareable, asynchronous I/O. Slicing, sharing subranges is common. Okay, I should have said like arcuate. I think it has context, right? Slicing, sharing, or reference counting. Okay, so I guess the deal. How does it know? Is that what the freaking V tables are for? Is like, um, if um, it's this one. So why would you not use a different type? Okay, what was I thinking? I was thinking like, okay, if you create it static, meaning at compile time, then it uses this, and it's like the data lives forever. This is always valid, but then you can also create it at runtime owned. Gee. Box and drop. Box it and drop it. Pop, lock it, and drop it. But okay, so what I was thinking is like it would change the V table as you grab slices or something like that. And like so if nothing else is touching it, then you can use the like fast function that just like grabs something and it doesn't need to check anything. And then it swaps out the V table. Well, I don't see it doing that. Huh? Why? Why does it need a V table? What is a V table? Okay, I can see what a V table is from the type signature. I don't know, like what is promotable? Is unique. Rifkin. Panics. I have no idea. Shared. shared. Okay. Underscore. Friggin' hack. Zero minus? Why is it? Okay. I don't understand this thing. Okay, what does it say about the Arcman? Is nuanced. Reference count is shareable, immutable views over a buffer of bytes. Efficient data handling. No way. Slicing without reallocating. Slicing an arc requires creating a new arc around the subset. Really? Okay, well that makes sense. If that's true. I mean, I guess it could be a hallucination, but I can like fathom how ensuring thread safety for a slice would need like another arc. But like slice. Really? Slicing. Really? Split off. I've seen this thing and I like it's I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's just repeating itself, but networking. Hint, hint. Summary table. Okay, why does bytes use a vtable? Static. So we saw the static vtable. Why wouldn't you use like type state instead of a vtable? I feel like that would compile better. Oh, is it so that you can change it? But surely you could just like cast it. Like you could have conversion functions. Why? Yeah, dynamic behavior at runtime. Is like monomorphization. What the tornation? Okay. Uh, polymorphically via the vtable. Generic wrapper for each possible buffer type. Increased code sizes. Yeah, but wouldn't it be like more rusty? That's a big word. Compile time process polymorphic functions are replaced by many monomorphic functions for each unique instantiation. Specific types. It is considered beneficial. Oh. That's freaking short. Buffers using reference counting. Oh. Oh, so you can do a bytes of an arc or something. Okay, whoa. Custom allocators can implement their own ownership semantics. Okay, that's pretty huge. Damn. Huh. Wouldn't that still work though? Like, couldn't you just have the thing doing the thing trait? Or would that be implementation of a foreign type? I don't know. I feel like V-table's crazy. You gotta do everything at compile time. Doing anything at runtime, no. 0 player game. Pointer dereference. Yep. So verbose. I think I would need to use it to like understand it. Well, chat tried to explain it to me, but I still don't really get it. Whack. Oh. Stir. Damn. It's a mutable reference to a stream. Okay, so SRT is straight bytes. And then these are the bytes it's sending. Okay. This is like crazy small. Ooh, okay, what happens? It ran and did nothing. But it didn't panic. And that's what these things do. So it did this, presumably. So I can do like print it ran. It ran. Okay, so SRT is like just yet another streaming bytes protocol. Why is it only from stir? Okay. Why is this different? I guess it's more convenient. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay, so that's slice. I mean, it should still work. It ran. So if I was gonna do this, it would get some bytes. I feel like this isn't the way. Like, basically, if I did it with this library, I would be building FFmpeg from scratch, essentially. Which, that sounds like fun, but that also sounds like it's gonna take a long time, you know? Hmm. Like, so I do have like a high level overview. Like I know the pieces involved. I know that there's like the protocol, and then on the bytes there's the container format, which is MPEG TS, and then inside the container format there's H.264 and AAC. I think that's the one I'm using. Like, why would it be anything else? Yeah, why would it be anything else? Yeah, it is. Right, okay, I was confused because I'm recording with FLAC audio. FLAC. Lossless. but I wouldn't necessarily need decoders for that. I would just need to like forward the bytes, but also there's like no, you need to like parse the like what is it, like the SPT packets or something? I don't remember what they are. To like know which bytes to send where and stuff. Why can't you just send a? Why can't it just be like codec independent, and it's you just kind of like, oh yeah, now decode this, now decode this, bruh. Okay, so I saw a thing that popped up in the last year. I made a pull request. Thanks. Look at my pull request. Oh yeah. Contributor, let's go. So like I was looking for something like this years ago. It seems like every Vulkan implementation has its own like all this garbage. Like why isn't there like a Vulkan safe guy? What are you working on today? It's kind of free time. I was planning to do the map release algorithm. Okay, well, the current project, where is it? The current project is this, open source. It is a map submission system. So the idea is, oh, well, here's something. I mean, it's not super obvious what's going on here. Have you seen a, did I show you this before? What is this called? A sequence diagram? Okay, so there's maps in bHop. People make maps. This is true. And the current way to submit maps to the game is you send me a message or like give it to one of the map council, and then it gets put into a text file that's on GitHub. And then later I go through all the submissions and just manually add them to the game. What if there was a website and you could like click, I want to submit a new map. And then it goes like, this is your submission. And then the map council can then review it, accept it, and publish it in like a pipelined process. And it can be this entire thing, system, if you will. And I've been working on this for the past month, and it is basically done. Built it all on stream. Well, I did do some work off stream at some points. It's really cool. Okay, where is it? Maps. Docker compose up. This is. Did you already do the front end? I was doing back end only. I am very confused by the front end. I don't understand the React code stuff. I couldn't even make like a new button that displays some text from, like, I don't know how to do anything in the front end. I thought I'd just like learn it on the fly, but like I look at it, I'm like, back end, however, back end is easy. I love doing the back end. Okay, so this is now running 8 microservices. Count them, 8. And we go here, and there's a website. So you would go to this, submit, and then you go like, oh, this is the name of my map. I give credit to XYZ. This is the asset ID. And then this needs a data field. Oh, I should actually say that. Remaining work. I forgot to mention to the people who are making the website. There we go. Written down. Do I have this song? 2018. All right. This is bad to leak, but like it's read only, so. What am I doing? Right. So this happened. Submissions 2. So then there's all these buttons. It's only supposed to show like 1 or 2 buttons at a time, depending on the state. So like I wrote this little table of how it's supposed to work. This is the JavaScript or TypeScript, I guess. Why is that? Okay. So yeah, the stuff you can do changes depending on who you are and what the current status is. So what are the current statuses? Wow. Right here. Submission. So these are all the statuses of a submission. So it sort of starts at the bottom and works its way up. So you are a map maker, you submit a map. It starts out in the under construction status. And then you have permission to submit your map. And then boom, it is now submitted. And then now this is actually the diagram over here. So this is a sequence diagram. Time is flowing downwards. So we start at the top. So this is the map maker. The submitter does this action to create a submission, and then we move down in time, and that's done to the website, and then the website communicates with the submissions backend and creates a new submission. And then the submitter completes the map and submits it for review, and that marks it as submitted. And then a reviewer accepts the submission on the website, and then that triggers validation on the validator, and it goes, does this map look good? Yes or no. And then Ideally, someone would have to complete the map at some point playing the map test game, and it would mark that version of the map as completed and completable. And then the admin, once it's validated, can go to the website and click on publish, and that will trigger the publishing, and I'll go like uploading, and then it'll do it. So yeah, that's the outline of the thing that I have now made. But it's still missing some front end aspects. It took a lot of testing. It didn't just work, sadly. I had to test it and make it work. Unbelievable. Imagine testing things. But yeah, I learned about Golang. I wrote the backend in Golang. So if I shut all this down, you can see all the different services. So this is the validation service, and then AuthWeb. Oh, I see. Yeah, so this is like communicating with Roblox as well. So Roblox has OAuth 2 applications, and you can request permissions to like read the user ID and what like groups you're in and stuff. So it's like sign in with Google, except sign in with Roblox. And so you can like verify your identity on Roblox on the Strafesnet submissions website. And its name, my database developer, made this auth service. And that communicates with Roblox through OAuth 2 to verify your identity securely, but without having like total access to your account. It's very neat. But that's like that part is not open source of this project. That's the like authorization. So that's 3 of these microservices, is this like authorization thing where it's verifying your identity so that you can like act as an administrator or act as a map reviewer. And then data service is representing the final database of the live game. So like when you publish the map, it has to like create an entry in the database that's like, this map is now playable. So that's like the final destination of all the submissions. And then the submissions is like it stores the state of each submission with like the status and stuff. This is the Golang object that has, this is all the data for each submission. Nats is a messaging protocol, and so this is the server for the protocol. And so what happens is when you do the thing, so this is like the backend code that is gluing the API to the database. So down here, there's some goobers that do some stuff. Here it is. Okay, so when you press the accept button as a map reviewer, you're like, I accept the submission. This is what happens. So it's you click on that and it fires off a HTTP request to the submissions database server thing, Golang, and it reads the cookie on the HTTP request that contains the authorization OAuth 2 stuff for like who you are on Roblox, and it has pre-calculated if you have which roles you have. So if you are a submission reviewer, then you can pass this check. But if you're not a submission reviewer, then you get permission denied. And then it does this transactional update on the database, trying to change the status from one of these statuses. Where's my camera? Okay, we can go here. So this is a transaction, a Postgres SQL transaction. It will only complete the entire operation if the initial status is either submitted or accepted. If it's any other status, it'll like fail because it has to like move along each status. And so if you try to like publish it, but it was only just submitted, then it'll be like, and it'll return an error. So then after that, it changed the status from one of those to validating. So that's like it is in the process of validating. And then it sends off this validate request through NATS to the validation microservice, which is written in Rust. Validation, yes. And that's over here. Wow. So this is like loading a bunch of environment variables. What group are we publishing the models to? What is the login for the bot account? Where do I send API requests? So that's like the code we were just looking at. And then where do I connect to NATS? So it does all that. And then we have the main loop for the NATS message handling. I absolutely love this line of code right here. This is a semaphore. I went kind of hard. This is like multi-threaded. So it's like, okay, it's complicated. Let's just say a message comes in from NATS, it makes a new thread, and it handles the message. And either there's an error or there's not an error. So then inside of here, these are the three different types of messages: validator.validate, publisher.publish. So we were looking at validation, so it said validate. So let's go look at that. Validate inner. So this is the validation process. It downloads the actual asset from Roblox using the cookie for the bot account. It decodes it into an in-memory representation. It finds all the scripts in the map, checks if they have illegal keywords, which that is either getFenv or require. Those are just, your map is instantly rejected if it just has those in there. And then it collects them into a unique list of all the script sources. So it like deduplicates it with a hash table. Then once it has all the scripts, it concurrently fetches policies for each script from the database through the submissions API, the internal API. So there's two things here. There's three like database tables. There's the submissions. Oh, we want to look at this. There's the submissions, which have these like statuses, but then there's also a database of scripts. So you have the actual script source, a hash, a name, stuff, and then you have a policy that says, if you see this script, replace it with that script, or block it, or delete it, or allow it as is. So there's submissions, scripts, script policy. And the validator checks the policy for each script and then applies that policy to the script. So this is like an automated script whitelist, basically. And like most of this code already existed elsewhere, and I was using like my command line tools to do this. It's really helpful for map fixes where like none of the scripts are usually modified. So if I have previously reviewed the scripts, then it's just like, yep, those scripts are good, because it like exactly matches to something I've previously reviewed and approved. And so I can just automatically approve it. And so it really speeds up map fixes, where previously I had to like re-look at every single script, and I didn't even have proper like deduplication. Yeah, so this is fun stuff. It's doing a lot. There's a lot going on, and it's like pretty much done, except for the front end. Well, I mean, there's all sorts of features we could add. Like, I'm trying to like finish it and release version 1, and then we can add things like, I don't know, like map thumbnails. This would be a great place for submitting map thumbnails. So the submission could be extended. Where's the submission? Submission model. So this is like the data model. Submission could be extended to include an image, and then that would also be good for this page. You could like display the image there, and so it would like you could have another role of like thumbnailer. Ooh, I'm the map thumbnailer. I upload thumbnails, and then you can have like a button here that's like upload a thumbnail for this map. And then it like saves it on the submission server, and so there's like a file, and then on the publishing process, it could like upload it to Roblox. There's so many possibilities. This is I'm building the core of like this pipeline, and then this is basically a scaffold that other automation can be inserted into to make everything more convenient. I don't know. I didn't know how to make any of this a month ago. So this is a pretty incredible experience.
Enter your cookie.
Yeah. The entire thing was on stream. Made everything. It's gone through a lot of revision, such as releasing versus uploading. So previously, I was just going to have the admin click publish and then go woof, and it's on the game. But now the plan is to have it so that they click upload, and that would mean it would take the file and upload it to the group, because you can only load models that are group models in a group game. And so it needs to do that at some point. But then it wouldn't release it. It wouldn't like add it to the list of playable maps yet. That would be a separate process. There's like a release process where it takes all of the maps that are uploaded but not released yet, and like gives them a release date and schedules them and adds them to the database so that they're playable. But they have like a future release date, and you can like buy early access to the map, which already exists. That system already exists. And that's actually what I was planning to do today. That's why it says releaser. But I didn't really feel like it. I was like having trouble with my streaming server, and I was like, oh, what if I wrote my own streaming server? And I have been looking into it for an hour, and it's as complicated as it sounds. I know a high-level overview of what that would take, but I haven't directly worked with like video codecs and like video streaming protocols before. And obviously I want to write it in Rust. but that just sounds like something that I can't get done on a Friday afternoon. So yeah, that's the fun that I've been up to. It's never too late. Well, it just would take so much time. Like this would probably take a month to make, and then I would replace Oven Media Engine. Oh, by the way, I got that working. Last week my streaming server blew up when I updated it. Well, just the streaming part of it. It just refused to work after an update. I tried to like revert the update, and it was like, no, not work. But on the fourth try, I tried 4 different operating systems. It finally started showing signs of life, and I did get it working today. You can see I'm streaming to YouTube. Streaming server blows up pretty often. Yeah, Oven Media Engine is written in C++, so it's expected. They have a Docker container. That would probably be more reliable way to update. But Docker doesn't really work very well with Proxmox, as far as I can tell. They don't really mix, because they're both like sort of competing containerization technology. And like presumably there would be a way to like convert between them, but there's not much precedent. Oh my god. So I just wanted to like chill out and look at like video cards. Unsafe? Bro is using unsafe. Oof. U32. What the tarnation? I'm going to need a little bit more type safety than that. So I have not seen this in Rust before this project. And this is like a year old at this point. All. Oh. It can only decode to 1 H.264 frame. I see. I see, so I can actually use it. Yeah. So now I'm just wondering if I can just directly have like some systemd service that just keeps FFmpeg running and listening, and I just entirely replace Oven Media Engine with FFmpeg straight up. And I just have like a mile long FFmpeg command that uploads to YouTube and Twitch. I really like Oven Media Engine where I can like start the stream. I can start streaming and it'll like ingest the video but not send it off to YouTube and Twitch, and then I can start it. Whereas if it was FFmpeg raw, it would just like instantly start streaming as soon as I press the button, which is kind of nice as well, to be honest. you can't actually use this. It only decodes one frame. You can't encode any frames. I mean, I could like look into it and like develop it myself. I don't have time. I need to make the submission system and then work on the game engine. Yeah! It's me. Oh, I did actually write down some tasks. Hold up. All right, what up? Oh. My AV1 recordings are in. Oh no, you got the bug. Hardware bug. Is that only AV1 or is that all the codecs? Only AV1. Oof. I mean, software encoding is more efficient. Okay, what are my tasks? Did I do that? Did I do that yet? So that would be here. No. Brooklyn way. Ach. It's too smart. Oh my god, bro. Okay, if I do this, does it shut up? Okay, it does shut up. Style. I mean, yeah. So that I need this because I don't have the asset version ID hooked up, and I wanted to like do that later. Okay, so that gets a check mark now. Task complete. Please check mark, please. Create policy data and rerun validate and make sure it passes. I do believe I have completed that task. I do believe. Rewrite my file to build outside of Docker. I have not done that task. Implement thumbnail. Yeah, we'll do that later. Okay, it looks like all my tasks above that are done. Mock auth command line flag for local web testing. So it would be like something in here to like bypass the auth. Well, I was imagining like the web developers would be testing using the staging database. And that would be easier than like doing like Docker Compose for the entire thing every time. Rewrite roles to query when necessary. That sounds good. Check for duplicate submissions. Okay, these are actually great tasks. I should do that. All right. Validation. Force model upload to prevent bait and switch. Okay. No one has submitted any comments. I guess it was like Christmas. Okay, so rewrite roles to query when necessary. That's right here. Xiao. Okay, this is the guy that does the thing. So I can put do I just like smack a reference to this onto the user info and be like, yep. How else would I call these functions? I mean, I shouldn't make them closures, that's for sure. Does Golang even have closures? Of course it does. Okay, so I can check that. That's great. Yeah, so what is validate session? So you're only allowed to use the auth if you have a valid session. How many fields? Session user response. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wow. Are you allowed to just ask questions to this thing? Auth. You can just like go like auth. So you could do this from the website as well. Be like, who did this? I don't know. I mean, there's the web. Okay, is this generated? What file is this? Oh, it's, wait, gRPC. Oh, damn. Oh, okay, so it's not web. Gosh. Unsafe. I don't like the sound of that. Okay, so this is stupid. It just calls every single thing and stuffs everything onto a big Chungus object. Really, it should be checking the roles on demand. So like instead of it just like grabs every role and like instead of calling all these three functions every time regardless if they're used, it should have a function on the object returned. Well, it is attaching this to the context, but this should have a member function to query the stuff. But service, is this the same service as? No, it is not. So I can abuse the fact that this is a garbage collected language and just kind of dangle a pointer onto the user info and then just like kind of call it whenever and just ignore the fact that it could explode and die. Rust would hate that. Rust would be like, what are you doing? Okay, so user info, I can just go like, yeah, there's a frickin' pointer to this bean. XD. And it just initializes as a null pointer and just silently fails. Nice. Love it. Love it. I hate it. Okay, so basically this how do I check? User info. I'm just going to make a function for each, like, whatever. How do you do that? Oh, wait. Oh, is it like that? That's cringe. Is submitter. So this is the, okay, so error. Error. I love error. Yay. So that's the only time it needs to know the user is this guy. I guess I'll break everything. Let's go. Cause like it just doesn't really make sense. Okay, so session.user ID, that's there, and we're just gonna we'll do it like this. Boing boing. And then session.user ID. Wow. Nil, okay. A bool. No. False by default. Oh, okay, so what the hell is that? Ah, context. Why? All right, pointer to context. All right. Pointer. Let's go. It's a pointer. Okay, so this is okay, so I need to dereference it, and it just like is like this is so different than Rust. Okay, session ID. Yeah. Let's chuck that on the goober as well. Session ID. What is it? It's a string. Okay. I can actually keep it lowercase, meaning private. The capitalization determines whether it's public or private in Golang. String. Whew. Oh. User. You good? Undefined type. Has no field or method. Oh, it's free. Okay. I mean, I guess we could lowercase. Okay, so now when you're like, oh, is this the submitter? It actually asks the auth. Auth, is this the submitter? Who am I? Instead of like it just pre-bakes all the requests for any request always every time, even if it doesn't actually call this function. Whew. Okay, but wait a second. Right, I don't actually check that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So that's pretty cringe what I've done here, but oh well. Okay, there's actually no public fields. You actually don't get to do anything. Okay, so now I basically do this same idea for the other roles. What are the other roles? Wow, there they are. Okay. Yeah. What? Okay, so it's called that. Great. Okay. Is submitter has role. Well, I don't know. Has role. It's slightly different because there's no arguments. And it's calling this get role goober instead of the get session user goober. Wow. Okay. All right. So I just kind of yoink all of this random crap off of the user object, and let's go. I know that's like that. This doesn't make any sense. So I need this. Should I make it a function or something? It's still gonna need the bool error. It's code duplication at its finest. This is yucky. Okay, so yeah, so I think I'm gonna do has role and then pass the role. So lowercase h to be like this is an internal function, and then role int 32. Okay. What do I do? Like type role. Oh, it's internal, and then int 32, and be like Yeah. Roll. Whoa. And then, so it's fine about that. So this is not real. We don't do like we don't do that. We don't do that here. Okay. Has roll. Boom. And then we go like, actually give me that. What's that like? Oh. Boing, 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 boing. And then roll, roll. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I should call validate. Yeah. Okay. Has roll. So this is like the recipe for these three functions. Okay. Boom. Code. Roll. If roll then return true. No way. Nil. Wow. Return false nil. No way. So now I'm going to copy this function signature, and we're going to make 3 copies. Capital H and known of these. Hey there. Hey man. And then this is USA dot has roll quat submission release quat. No. Right there. Do like that. It should be that. That should be it. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 3, and then we grab these. Goodbye, hello, has roll. Boom, that should do it. Release. Review, boom, and quat. That's me. It's me. Oh, you don't have an implicit returns, right? It's not Rust. Return. Oh. Huh? Oh. I see. Yeah. False. What up? True. Yeah. Cool. Int 342. Okay, there. So now everything else everywhere is wrong. It's wrong. So now I need to fix everything everywhere else. Because now instead of fetching everything and stuffing it into a struct, it just validates that the session is valid, and then you're supposed to call functions to request additional information. And so it'll do less work every time when it doesn't need to. Okay. Great. Ooh. I don't know if this is like idiomatic Golang, but I don't know how to do it any other way. I imagine it's not. This just looks like memory leak, and I mean, it's kind of just garbage. Like, you just are making garbage for the garbage collector, and like, just it's unnecessarily backwards. Cool. Okay, so there's never going to be more than one role in that rank. I can refactor this later. Whew. Ugh. Okay. Incredible. Holy moly. Okay, so user info. It needs these 3 goobers. Why is it different? Man, I miss Rust. Rust is great. Why would you have the... the like struct constructor be different than the struct definition? Syntax. Like, why not use colons here as well? Colons and commas, you know? Why not use colons and commas here as well? Like Rust. Okay, so SVZ is SVZ. Whoa. And then context is context. Whoa. Colons and commas. Session ID is session ID. Whoa. Okay, so everybody here is happy. Huh. So then user info. Yeah, so this is oh. Do I use that often? No. So I'll just boink this into another function. I believe I should go like this, and we'll go like bool error is like bruh. Oh my! So this is like this. Session Okay, U64. Nonsense user ID. It's like get user ID. Whatever. Amazing. 0. Oh, beautiful. Chef's kiss. Imagine not having enums. Okay, so is that allowed? Oh, we need nil. No error. Bruh. Okay. So then we do user ID. Oh, no semicolons. Whatever. I just feel like it should be like this. Okay. Ugh, back crack. I feel like my back is changing shape with the new chair. Like, I get lots of back cracking, but not a lot of back pain. I don't know. I don't like it. It can be public. Doesn't matter. Decades of goblin posture. Okay, so it's kind of crazy that you have to freaking do this everywhere, all the time. Whew. Okay. Okay. So then let's look at code. So this would be. Oh, they don't have that role. Nor. Okay, I don't actually know how that's gonna work. But it doesn't exist right now, so. I could have like another error that's like not implemented and be like, hey, it's not implemented. Okay, get Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Okay, I gotta frickin' error this. Oh my god. That's not right. Okay. So that's how you fix it. So now it's like, yes. And then it fetches just the data it needs right here instead of going and getting everything and putting it in a struct and then not using it. Nice. Let's keep going. Okay, what up? So yeah, so we're gonna need more Stooby Gooby like this. Where did it go? Okay, here it is. Give me that. So this is gonna be like has role map tests. And like this would mean it has a special cookie, but its name said that was a bad idea. So what? I need like another endpoint. MTLS. Oh my god. Yeah, so we can really just return false in this function right now. Maybe I'll just do has role and say like that's it. What is up? No new variables. Oh, good God. Frickin' Golang is whack. Stupid. Why don't I just do this? Just return. Wacky. Wait. Oh, okay. Well, that was wrong. Okay. I gotta go write this. Okay, so has role map test false. Manil. XD. Okay. Keep going. Okay, so this is like, what's going on? Oh. Okay, so what is this? Submission.submitter. Right. So this is the call. Bada boom. And that's it. That's how it be. Do I need that same one here? Submission review. Sorry. Okay, so this, I just keep going. Why does it do that? You're making review. Okay, that's the same one. Schmitter. I want to steal that from up above. Boom. Yeah, no, I got to do that first. That makes sense. Whew. Well, that's submitter as well. Stop. Give me that. Submission release. Okay, and I have to do the same thing 100 more times everywhere else. Oh, I don't actually need to do it there. That's right. There is no security. Submission review. It's internal only. It's not public facing. Okay, submissions is done. Script, yes. Okay, so it's got to be like the same thing, right? Script write, has role, boom, error. Oh, what the hell? Surely that's correct. I think that whole thing is exactly the same. Script write, boom, and then there's only one error. Script write. Yahoo! Okay, and then script policy. Let's go. There you are. Script write. Should be like this. Script write. I don't know why it does that tabs. Very annoying. There we go! Refactor complete. So now it pulls only the information that it needs. I could also do the validation check only when it needs to, but what else is in here? Handle cookie auth, get API key, validate session. Yeah, so I could do it where you don't have to have a valid session for some stuff, but then I guess this error doesn't make sense. Ugh. Right. So I could actually just omit the cookie auth entirely if I wanted to do that, but whatever. It'll just be you must have a valid session to interact with the website. Okay, so what did I just do? Rewrite roles to query when necessary. Okay, so submissions. Refactor user info to it's something. I did something. I don't remember what I did. Just kidding. I don't know how to summarize it. To only make necessary requests. Auth. Required. Boom. Okay, let's code review. Who has role? Who ha ha. Script write. Script write. Script write. Script write. Script write. Script write. I did this. A little bit of type safety. This is deleted. VV nice. My little comments are gone. Map download. Okay. Just a little reminder. If I ever look at the code again, I never will. So then let's look at that. Okay. This is pretty garbage, but that is the garbage collected way. Is just write garbage. Just make garbage. Get ooh ooh ah ah. I should probably rename this. Well, I mean, I guess I'm like describing the roles here, and I'm describing the permissions here. Cool. So this is like the main benefit of this, is that the like this gets run on every single request, and now I don't do this on every single request. So I explicitly say, okay, now tell me what the user ID is. Okay, now tell me if this is the submitter, which is also grabbing the user ID. Yeah. Role map test. Review. This is very important that they're the same. Submitter. Release. Review. Okay. Looking good. Okay, check. That didn't take very long. I guess I didn't test it. Surely it works, right? I guess there's no guarantees because like I did some garbage for the garbage collection. All right, let's make submissions. Rebuild it, transferring context, 400 megabytes. Go, go, Docker, go. Check for duplicate submissions on create. So that's a little bit whack because like I can't like, well, I guess I could like write an SQL transaction procedure, but whatever. Oh my god. Okay, so if I do this and I go like over here and I go like ooh, validated, ooh, upload, it would go like nothing. Hey, sweetie. Oh, it did do something. Oh! Okay, that's just wrong. Validation not allowed. So that means that not all the scripts are reviewed, which is correct. That's correct. Well, that's pretty cool. So that means that everything seems to be in order. Cool. I'm just going to assume that I made no mistakes. Because that's the best I can do with Golang. Without actually testing it. I mean, I did just test. I tested one thing, so. Pat on the back. Okay. Check for duplicate submissions on create. So this is like up here when you do create a submission. It's not good that you can just do whatever. Ugh. I mean, I guess if it becomes a problem, I could make a group role and you'd have to like apply to be able to submit maps, which like people kind of expect that anyways. They're like, really? You can just make a map and submit it? But I don't really expect it to become a problem. What I do expect is some goober to spam the database. So I think I'll set a limit so that you can only have 4 active submissions. 20. I don't know why I said 4. 420. Where did 4 come from? That's whack. Uh, uh, uh. Get list. List. Filters. Okay, give me an example here, man. Help. Is that allowed? Please help. Please, 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 please. Die. Sheesh. I don't know why we're so anal about that. Okay, so this just does where map. I think that'll work. Okay, so I need one of these, and then do like this. Oh my! So this is gonna be. It's just gonna do it. Do we have the okay user ID? Very nice, very nice. Okay. Submitter equals. That. And I do believe it must be like this. It'll just like type fail. Otherwise, okay. Potentially. Okay, so that's something. I also need to. Are you allowed to have that on a filter? What is going on? So, page. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense. So I can get a page of 20. Well, that's pretty cool. So I just go like, ooh, the context. Ooh, the filters. Ooh, the page. Like this. And then this page is 1, size is max Gubertonians. Hello? I have max. Oh, submission limit. Do like this. Int size int 32. Okay. Okay. Does it like it? Okay, then I need to do the error not nil jazz. Okay, I need another thing here. What is it? This is like okay, what is it? What is it's status ID. And then I have a list of status IDs which I want to allow. Oh, look. Okay, so yeah. It's like this. It's like this. Maybe. I don't know if it'll like know what to do with this. Yeah, oh, that's actually the exact list of statuses that I needed. Okay, so active submissions are submissions for which the status is changes requested, submitted, or under construction. And we saw this in the submissions model This is the creation phase. This is the user controlled phase, the submitter controlled phase. So if you're a Map Council admin, you could like accept your submissions and then just like spam the database by creating more submissions. But your Map Council, why would you do that? I'm gonna fire you. So if you're just a normal user, you cannot have more than 20 active submissions in the creation phase. So you delete. I guess what you need to do is ask the Map Council to reject it. Do you think that's fair? To like, you can only have 20 active submissions. Like just as a sort of preemptive prevention of like spamming the database, making millions of submissions. 20 is a lot. I made 20 maps. Why can't I make 22 maps? Like presumably by the time you're on your 20th map, your previous submissions are already accepted or rejected. And they're like in the pipeline 5 by 5, you know? Okay, so what the hell is this? Model submission. So I just like zoink it. I'm like, oh, if you just do length, right? Length, what is it? Int. Oh my. Okay, int 32. Okay, this is probably int mert. Great. So then now, if the length is less than the limit, then it's allowed. Okay, if the length is greater than or equal to, then it's not allowed. Oh my god. So this is a special error. It is rare error. Oh, I don't have frickin' the error. Oh my. Is it a, it's not an, it's a, it's like a permission to, can I just, do I want that? Permission denied, data stored at permission, where is permission denied? Do I have permission denied? I'm confusing myself. Permission denied. Who did this? Do I just have it here? What? I mean, it is permission denied, but maybe it should be a little bit more descriptive of why it's permission denied. Oh, okay. It's just literally right there. Okay. Heather Haywood from the Cool Notes. No wonder this is a good song. Okay, so now there's an active submissions limit. This is probably completely broken. And it's probably because of this line of code. We'll see. You see? Okay, so submissions. Limit active submissions to 20. Yeah. How? Okay, so what I do is I go like, I want to submit a new map. And I go like, the map name is this, and the asset ID is this. It is a flag trials map. I'm fixing a map. And I click submit, and it goes like, insert into submissions. Oh! Look at this, look at this. So it did the request. Look, 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 look. Select from submissions where status ID is either 20 or 1. I don't know why I said it in that order. And the submitter is me, and the limit is 20. 20. Remember the number 20? So this actually worked perfectly. Damn. Damn. Okay. Well, boom. So there should actually be 4 submissions now. We can look at number 15. So 3 is this like stupid one. It actually checks the number. Wait. Oh, the buy works. Cool. Why is that? Okay. Great. I think I'm gonna remove this. It's great, but this is not a feature that will be coming anytime soon. Okay, let's find that. Let's find that. Rating. I'm instantly confused. Why is their comment window? Huh? Ooh, scroll bar. If I did. What? Why is there rating in comment window? Huh? Is this a mistake? If I do this, would it be like, you're cringe? Cool cat. Okay, I'm guessing that this entire thing on the left is called the rating section. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know how to do this. Oh, map image. Yeah, there it is. Okay, that's confusion. Yeah. Okay, well, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just gonna not do it. Oh, how did I do? I've only been streaming for 3 hours. I don't have much to do. I need the web developers to develop the website. It's so confusing. Oy. Cool. I guess. I mean, I could test this, but it probably works. It probably works. It's just like a preemptive limit in case people someone starts getting freaky with the API. It is a public API after all. Okay. I just realized that it stores arbitrary data. So if there's an unlimited number of submissions, you could string together the like display name and creator and start using it as a Google Drive because it stores arbitrary data. Oh yeah, I'm storing my files on strafes.net. You can make unlimited number of submissions, you know. Goblin behavior. Please don't. Except you can't anymore. I mean, it's not public. It's not deployed yet. So, but that is a hole that is closed as of this comment. Hooray! Oh my god. What else can I do? I wish I could work on the website. It's so confusing. Like my eyes are already glazing over. Okay, okay, okay. Well, how do you like refresh the page? Let's see. JavaScript. Refresh page when button click. Wow, I made 0 spelling mistakes. That's crazy. Refreshing the page on a click of a button. Do you need JavaScript for that? So I don't actually want it to refresh the page on click. I want it to refresh the page when the goober finishes. Okay, so in this Scooby-Doo code, review button clicked. Okay, fetch promise await what? Then. Good God. Window. Content. I forget. Location. Of course. Location. Da-da-da. 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 Promise response. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Okay. What the tarnation is going on here? Why would you do this? Okay, I did something. Okay, so that's what I did. What if it failed? Should it still reload the page? It should print the error message. But I think it might already do that. Cuz girl tonight. That is just the most lazy lyrics. Okay, so I guess I'll test it. Make web. Oh, okay. Then the other one is okay, so there's another one. TS. Fetch. Wait, oh wait. Oh, it's a Oh, it's a I see. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Okay, so there it is. Response. JSON. JSON twice. Boo. What is that? Okay, I see. So it doesn't work. 2. Okay, but that's. I guess it's not fine. Okay, is there JSON? Can you just do like .json? Okay. And then this is So this will just die instantly. It's in a try catch, so. Okay. JavaScript, click button, load new URL. Location. It's gotta be the same deal. So it'd be like window location navigates a sign. Is it seriously called that? Ugh. How do you do interpolation? Okay. For real? Oh, it's like that. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh. No! Okay. Okay. Did I do it? JavaScript. Ooh. Oh my god. Fine, whatever. Whatever, let's do it again. JavaScript! JavaScript! I touched it. Oh, it's so icky. Oh, Docker Compose up. Okay, so we go like, ooh, auga. So we go like this. Nor. Ah, I understand. I need this. No, I need this. Bop. Do it again. What is it doing? Is it like actually doing things? No, it's just cringing. JavaScript. Okay. Do it again. Okay. Select from sessions where submissions ID equals 4. Order limit 1 to... Okay, it doesn't actually need to order. Okay, so now if I click a submit button, it should reload the page. Publish. That is not correct. Okay, so the IDs are wrong. Submit. Oh! Woo! Error. Ooh. Failed to fetch user info. Invalid grant token has been revoked. Thanks, Roblox. Ugh. Bruh. Okay. Now what? Now I test the other web page. Submit. Boom. We go. Hey yo, yo, and then submit. Okay, error again. Undefined. Wait. Bruh. Oh my god. Okay, okay, so this is actually an unrelated error because of a type error in JavaScript loading the wrong page because it's inserting a string for nil. Nice. Okay. So I just gotta log in. It just broke because it does that. Okay, so now we go back and try again. Oh, API. Okay. Oops. So it actually did work, but it called the API rather than. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's the info. It did. I think this is good. Cool. Fantastic. All right, I have contributed minorly to the to the website. I am not totally useless in that regard. Let's go. Okay. So okay, what like this is just doing this. There it is. Okay, why is this wrong? Status. That is not correct. That is not correct. Okay, so where's the stuff up here? Where did it go? Where did it go? This is totally backwards. Totally. Wait, I have an idea. Yes. Okay. Okay, there's probably... Who did this? Oh, okay. Okay, okay. No. Ah. Nope. Whatever. Let's do it. Why? Okay, so now the numbers are right. Uh, woo woo. Okay. So probably that works, right? How do I do the model ID? Okay, so okay, on the web page it goes like this right here. It gives the number. There's the thing from somewhere. So how do I also display the asset ID? How do I do that? Boom, that guy, that one. I want that one. So what is being displayed here? Display name. Oh, I did this. Oh, that's how you do a comment. Okay. Okay. I can do this. So I need to like make a new by creator. P. Why is it okay? It's because it's So I need a new section here. Span spacer. I need like the div span. Is it a okay? What is this? Okay, so it's like oh, and then it's like oh, okay. P. What is property? Aside. Okay, I assume that means that's why it's P. So like, how do you just have like a little text? It's like, oh, I'm text. There are no comments. It says there are no comments. P. Why? P. This is confusion. Yeah, there's no such thing as comments right now. I'm not sure if it's. So it looks like I can just do P and then it's like, yeah, and it just does something. Okay, why does it have a class name? Okay, so it's like, oh, buy what? Okay, so okay. That is very weird. Spaces. Um. Does that just work? Am I what is this? So that's like a struct converter. That is super weird. something like that. I don't know. Maybe that'll do something. Okay, what is this? Okay. So what was the point of that other thing then? What's the point of this? Why is it like that? Oh. Unfortunate. Did I do it? Okay. Display model ID. Meep, meep. And then I go bop. And I get this. And I go bop. And then I go bop. What is happening? I am touching the icky JavaScript. I'm trying to make the website have some features that I requested from the website developers. But like it's like Christmas, so I can't expect any work to get done. So I'm trying to do it myself, and I am having moderate success here. I have actually completed some of the tasks. You can see it in the development channel on the Roblox Rehab Discord. I got check mark, done by Quat. I'm working through this stuff. Oh, okay, so now what? Yeah. Do it. So if I refresh the page, there should be a new thing here that says like model asset ID, blah, 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 and then it says the asset ID. Ah! Okay. Not the most beautiful thing, and this is the correct Scooby-Doo up here as well, so that's nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Yay! Okay. Great. Great. Whew. I am pioneering JavaScript. Oh, is that a type? Oh, that's super weird. Okay, I see. So it's not like a struct reshaping interface. It's not like if you like pass one struct to the other struct, it's like, oh, we can take a submission and it'll turn into a read status. It's actually just a type. That's just a type. It's just like use the same type as this struct field. Where is the DC? The Discord? Does this still work? No. You gotta go to the BHub group. It is on the game. It's on the game. It's in the description of the game. Description? Oh yeah, there is. Official server. Oof. Okay. So I did that too. That's a check mark. Okay, well that's 3 out of 6 remaining items that was needed to be done on the web. Okay, so submit page does not actually respect the game ID. Let's. I mean, maybe I can figure it out. Ah. Game ID. Okay. Form data. Hello? Get. Game. Where does that come from? Form. 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 Base synthetic event. React. Oh my god. Okay, form field. Game selection game. I think it's Quat's job to figure this one out. To be set when someone clicks review. Right. Yeah. So like probably these fields should be editable by people at times, but they are not. Target asset. Oi, 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 oi. How do you... Oh! 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 So you can just do this. Huh. Huh. Is this correct? Submission type. I don't know. Let's go look at it. Model. Submission. Submission type. That is not correct. There is no submission type. Where was I? Oh god. Here? Okay, here. Okay, so yeah, so this is totally fake. Submission type totally not real. Absolutely. So it's here. This is where post, create new submission, submission create. Go. Okay, so these are the fields. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So let's see how that lines up. Target asset ID. Okay. So other than that, they are all the same. So if I go like this, boop, they're exactly the same. Okay. Great. Um. So it needs to have a thing. It's a thing. Can I just like error? Oof. Be right back. Something in my throat. I got food for lazy people. Oh, good. I actually spilt the milk and I had to clean it up. Song title, roll credits. Oh. I just realized I can put my feet on the like chair legs. Why did I not think of that before? Damn. How? How? Where form? How? Checkbox. Um. Hey! You can do 0 spaces. Hmm. Um. Model. Developing the web. Uh-huh. I have zeros. Why is it? Why? Okay. Right. So I can do that. I can do that. I also wanted to check if you have an active submission that has the same model. So if you're trying to submit the same model, be like, bro, nah, like that. You just be like that. Boy, 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 boy. Oh, I changed the other stuff. Um. Um. Boy. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Good. What was I doing? What was I doing? I was thinking. My brain. Okay, so that's possibly maybe it works, but also there's the thing I just edited. This guy. I can go here. I can be like, oh, well now I have the active submissions list. The active submissions. So I go like for a submission in. Well, how do you freaking loop freaking range active submissions? Okay, I think it's just like that, right? Security biscuit. You just go like, okay, I almost did it wrong again. Excuse me, and then if submission dot asset ID equals to request dot asset ID, then return nil permission denied. But like it should probably be a bit more clear, you know. From Lua to Rust to Go to JavaScript. Ooh. What are you working on? I'm working on the Maps submission system website. I am very beginner on this. I'm trying to edit other people's code to do what I wanted to do. So I had very gracious volunteers write a couple of web pages for me. And what I was hoping is that I would like learn as I went. But so far, I've only been able to make the back end. That stuff I understand. And like, I look at the JavaScript and my eyes glaze over. So this is the back end. I think I'm gonna write the error here. So I have two error variants. So this is error, whatever. Submissions limit. Error. Errors not new. Active submissions limited to 20. Okay, and then we go like, is there okay, I don't know. Error, what is the other guy? It is active submission same asset ID. New is an active submission with the same set ass ID. Problem though is this does not this only checks your submissions. Okay, maybe what I should do is check the target asset ID. Because it would be convenient to mixing Lua to JavaScript. I don't think there's Lua in here. This is Rust, Golang, and JavaScript for backend. No, Rust is not the backend. Rust is like a helper service that does a specific job, validation of scripts. And then Golang does the backend, and of course TypeScript is doing the front end. Okay. So I think this is actually a good error to do. So even if you have something on a different... Okay, I can explain further. There's two related assets. There's the asset ID of the model you're submitting as a mapfix or as a new map. And then there's the target ID of where that model will be uploaded when it's published. So if the target asset ID is 0, then it's a new map and you intend for it to be a new map in the game. And so you can have as many of those as you want. But if it's a map fix for a map that's already in the game, then the target asset ID is not 0. And there should only be one active submission at a time for each target asset ID. You shouldn't be able to create a new submission that targets the same asset as one that's in the pipeline. It should go run to completion before you can make another one that targets the same map. Because like, more fixes should be submitted. I feel like that's a nice constraint. It's sort of like a error checking constraint. So this is just a submission. So active submission, you can't use the same model for multiple submissions. That doesn't make sense. Because, like, why would one model represent different maps? It doesn't make sense. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is not active. This is, I mean, it is kind of, so okay. Active. Phase 1. It's like phase 1, not active. So active. So this is creation phase. So you're only allowed to have 20 submissions in the creation phase. The testing phase is like active. So all of this is what I would refer to as active. And then this is not active. How do I do that? Okay, so active, that is not correct. This is actually phase 1. Pending. It's the user mode. Creation phase. I don't know. Excuse me. Okay, so this is creation phase submissions limit. Error creation phase submissions. Okay, and then I'm gonna actually poke the database a lot here to check these things. Okay, and then this is another one. This is not the same thing. So this is not the same thing. Okay, yeah, I guess this is active actually. And then this is creation submissions. Okay. Okay. Great. Can I like scope this so it doesn't suck? Can you just randomly scope? Is that allowed? Nice. Okay, so what is this one? That is something else. Okay, so the second check is same asset ID. Check if a submission with the same asset ID exists. And I think this only needs one. And it can be from anyone. So this is asset ID. Request dot asset ID. Oh, notably the version can be different. Interesting. So you could use the same model if you submit it and then it like were to remember that asset version. Right now it doesn't. It just ignores the asset version. And then you upload a new model, a different mapfix to the same model and submit it again. Like, I would like for that to be possible. That's a stupid way to submit mapfixes, but that should be possible. Okay, this is going to be about 600,000 statuses, so it's literally just going to be a list of all the statuses except for two. Oh my, so it's going to be all of these. Oof, okay. Gaming. Gaming. Model. Comma. So this is if an active submission with the same asset ID. So this is what counts as active. Should I make like a friggin' global variable? Active submission status is, and then literally zoink like that. And then we can also do creation phase submission statuses, and that is boom like that. And then now this can be smaller. And baba booey. Hooray. Yo. I am sort of in the work trance, sorry. Okay, so active submissions. Yeah, okay, well, fine, I'll do both. Boom. Asset ID. Asset version. Okay. So permission denied, that is very vague. So I have this special guy that does it. Okay, same. Hold on. Oh, that's not correct. It's an asset ID. Where did it go? Okay, so now I need another one, but only if the target asset ID is non-zero. Okay, so literally I go like this. Why did it do that? Target asset ID exists. So that's this target asset ID. Target asset ID. Bruh, that's great. Active submission statuses. Hooray. It only needs one. Actually, literally all I need to, I don't even need to do this. I can just go, I don't even need to check this. Cause like, I'm gonna assume that the request worked if there's no error. If length of active submission, bro, just put it in, is not equal 0, then died. Why did it not suggest me that? That was stupid. Okay, and then this is same target asset ID. Wow, wow. So status, great, great. But then this is also an if statement. If does not equal 0. 0. Okay, this is actually a oh. That almost was bad. So there's no type safety on this thing, so you have to be super careful about what you put in there. Okay. Okay. So this is, I need to check. Is set. And. Okay. Well, there you go. Baba boy. So now it checks 3 things serially, one after the other, in the slowest fashion possible. Serial request, serial request, serial request, serial request, serial request. It really wants serial. If this was Rust, I would do them all at once. Sorry. Okay, so that should be what I want. Okay. Blah. This is something. What is this? Submissions. What did I just do? Make it parallel? I don't know how! When you're not writing things in Rust, you have to think about like race conditions and stuff. I don't want to deal with that. It's okay. It has like 0.1 millisecond access to the database. It's running on the same computer. It doesn't matter that it's serial. Like it's going to be about the same speed as if you did it concurrently. But even so, I did the Rust one concurrently because I think it's really fun to do. Okay, what the hell am I doing here? Reject. Reject duplicate submissions. So this is actually the web API. It is the public API for creating submissions. So this is where this code belongs. It needs to do all this checking. Yeah. Great. So basically, I should rebuild submissions, and then bop. And then rebuild web, or okay, what? Oh, did I do that? I guess it would build happy if I did web. So if it goes like, then I already did it, but it looks like it didn't. Hooray. Baba Booey. Okay, so then did I okay, we gotta run the thing. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, I go to submit and I'm like, oh, I'm the creator of the map. That should okay. Fixing a map. Group model. Okay, submit. And it takes me right there. Did it fill in the data? I don't know. Okay, look. So, look. So, remember, I just did 3 tests. I went, check this, check this, check this. And then in the console, it's like, select from submissions where status ID is this, and submitter equals this, limit 20. So have you submitted 20 submissions active already? No. Okay. Next check. Select from submissions where asset ID equals what asset ID you're submitting, and the asset version equals the version you're submitting, and the status is active. Limit 1. So if there's one that is an exact duplicate of the one you're submitting, rejected. It passed. Next check. Select from submissions where status ID is active. Oh, it's doing it in a different order. Interesting. And then target asset ID is the target asset ID you did. So I didn't check the 0 case, but like, do you really think that this if statement is gonna fail to check if it's 0? So if it's 0 or unset, then it skips this check because it is a new map. Yeah. Holy. I'm getting better at Golang. Like I totally dodged a bunch of type safety errors there. Okay, and then it actually created the submission. So that's insert into submissions. Bop. And then what did it do? Then it loaded the new page. So then it's like, it redirected, and it's like, oi, where submissions ID equals 6. And there it is. The new submission that I just created is under construction. So then I can click submit, and it goes, submitted! Okay, I click submit again, and it refreshes, and it still says submitted. There's no errors here, but it did fail. Wow. Okay, so I just did a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff that was needed. Okay, well, it freaking just works, man. There's the code. What was the game Oh, 2. Name creator ID. Name creator ID. So ID is 2. That's surf. That's what I clicked. I clicked surf, right? Seems ready for prod. Yeah. So only things is to hide these buttons when they're not relevant. I don't know how to do that. And I also listed removing this thing from the page because it's just not applicable at all to this page. And then its name needs to get the terms and conditions and privacy policy in order so that we can use the Roblox OAuth app. That's one of the requirements for using Roblox OAuth is you need to have a terms and conditions and privacy policy, which is pretty insane, but okay. and then I can publish the OAuth app, and we can have more than 10 users logged in. And then its name can do the deployment, and we can test on staging and continue making it better. So probably the biggest problem with this right now is the error feedback is atrocious. So if I'm not locked in on this console at all times, I have no idea what's going on. And I will not have access to this on the production version. So need to have better like error propagation to like relay what's going on, especially from the validation server. Like the validation server is just gonna be like, I don't like it, and it'll just reject the map, and you will just not know why. Holy moly. What? Web. Website. I think that the web developers will like it a lot better when there's the staging version that they can bounce their requests off of to test. Amazing. Huge progress. Doing jobs which I tried to delegate to other people. And dismiss as unknowable. JavaScript. Christmas. Christmas forced me to have 5 days off. I can't believe. Christmas impedance. Those damned holidays. Yeah, I just did this, so What if I just what if I do it like this? Hold up, hold up. Number 15, number 6. How there it is. Let's see if it'll work. If I do this. VV nice. Okay, any other things I did? Yeah. That was pretty far back. Sheesh. Okay. Oof. Okay, pages of form, fields matching, baba booey, optional field, blah blah blah, map fixed, not supplied, yada yada yada. This page reasonably exists. Use with it can be opened separately. Okay. There's now 4 issues instead of 7. So script review can remain after. This has nothing to do with it. Big beans. Whew. I can actually link an example.
Should I just embed the entire code? I think it'd be kind of funny. I kind of want to do that. Oh, it like gets a scroll bar. Very nice. I didn't expect that. I thought it would just go. Mm. Cool. This is a simple two-step process. Download them, review them. Wow. Big Beans asset version. Hmm. Uh, okay. What, 5 minutes ago, 6 minutes ago, 7 minutes ago. Done, done, done. That's how I feel. Done, done, done. Next. I don't know how to do it. Cool. Well, what else can I do? I did my check marks here. Check for duplicates. Check mark. Yep. Rewrite makefile. It's only been 4 hours. I got so much time. I did a lot of work.
Is that it? Is this... Do I now have an exhaustive list of like 3 items that need to be done? So its names need to do the privacy policy. And then I need to publish the OAuth app. Once we have that, privacy policy. The action button should be hidden according to the status. And then remove the ratings. Yeah. And then we can get the map council into the group, get the admins going, and start trying to review map fixes. I don't know how the privacy policy stuff is going. I was extremely happy when its name said he would handle that. Because like I have no idea where I even start. What, gotta call a lawyer? I'm out of work. I did everything. Okay. Well, I guess I'll take my weekend. What's going on the Linux world? RC2, GIMP. This has been in development for what, like 10 years? Something absurd. Looks exactly the same. Wait, real? Bottles is written in Python. They're gonna use Rust? Hell yeah.
Rust is a highly preferred and robust language with a growing community. To be honest, it wasn't my first choice. I would have been more comfortable sticking with Go, but unfortunately there are no quality Java toolkits for Go that align with our goals.
Damn, that's rough. What? We can use libcosmic. Iced. Really? That's kind of whack. I'm not gonna open the comments. The comments are always like Wild West. They're just full of like mean and spiteful people. A complete rewrite. Whoa. 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 I hate Python, so this is great. And I love Rust. This is even more great.
Concerns about Electron. What are they going to use? Tauri? Prototyped a reactive framework in WebAssembly. Bruh. Okay. What the hell? What the hell is this architecture? What? Okay, we shared doing. Okay, I see. Necessary evil.
In the coming days,
What? That is super weird. Rewriting software is like basically don't do that. There's few good reasons to rewrite software. But one of them is because you love it. So that's probably the driving factor here. Interesting. This is very interesting news. I've used this software before. I used it to play Diablo 4. And then, I had stopped playing Diablo 4 by the time Blizzard decided to, like, do the privacy policy stunt. Or was it, what was it? The EULA? I don't remember. They like, said something ridiculous. And I'm like, okay. But apparently that game is on Steam now. I will not be buying it. I already played it. Yeah, it's basically like a prefix manager for stuff that's not in the other ones. So like I have this one, what is it called? Heroic. And I have some games in here. So this is talking to the Epic Game Store and the GOG. Oh, and apparently they have this one as well. And it works very well. But notably Blizzard is not included. So I needed that other one. Interesting. Cool news. All right. Well, I'm going to stop streaming. I did what I intended to do today and more, like quite a bit more. And it only took 4.5 hours. I hope that some stuff can happen over the weekend because, like, this is like done. This is ready to publish and like test in staging and then test in production and then actually use. So get ready. But basically, I think it will be blocked by the privacy policy and terms and conditions until we get that. And then potentially the Roblox OAuth application will take a long time to authorize. So Roblox will be able to get in the way one more time. Which, like, the goal of this project is to get Roblox out of the way and stuff. I wonder if their API will just fail. It's already flaky. I'll probably need to report an issue to its name about the auth. Oh yeah, I can like do the thumbnail stuff. I wonder if I should do that. Gorm. I think you can just do it. You can just add a field. Okay, I'm like brainstorming future projects. The way the thumbnails work in the game right now is there's a Lua file that has a map of every map ID, has a hash map, a Lua table that maps each map ID to the thumbnail ID. That should not exist. It should be on the database. It should be a thing. It should be a field on the map entry in the database that says, this is the thumbnail ID image. And with the experience I have gained from this project on the submission system, I think I can actually go in to the data service that its name wrote years ago, 2 years ago, maybe a bit before that, since it had to exist prior to the launch of the 2022 update. I think I can actually work on it now. So it doesn't have to be just its name doing database changes. I think I am capable of navigating and adding to that work, which is an exciting prospect because I can make updates on the database side and not just limited to working in Lua and Rust. Expanding my horizons. It is really fun. Okay, well, weekend time. I'm gonna go watch anime and lie down and eat food. Weekend stuff. Goodbye.